Okay, Stardew Valley has been on my voting system for like 6 years, probably the longest of any individual game, and it finally won the vote, which means we're going to play it one day a week until we beat it. In this case, play it for like 52 hours. I think we have some soft goals for beating the game. It has been about 11 months since I played it last. I'm not going to start over this time. I did leave myself copious notes at the end of the last episode, but I am probably really, really rusty. If there's something I ought to know, feel free to just remind me. And I'm going to be looking through my text file here. I'm probably going to spend some time just doing something routine, like clearing the boulders from my field or something, so I can kind of get back in the habit of playing this. No, one of the things I'm trying to do is grow one of everything for the community center. One of these has my watering can, if I recall. There it is. Deposit all the crap I currently have. Probably need to clean these up too. Forgot about the time it actually got voted up. I might end up wanting to switch to mouse and keyboard. I know that this game is very playable on console, but press A to pick those up without accidentally watering them. Okay. Oh, the board game? Interesting. What is it like? Last episode, I learned about the community center, which seems to be kind of like the core loop of getting all the community center achievements. So I'm gonna try to focus on that. Just wondering if it's similar to any other board games like Catan or something like that. So trying to get some high quality parsnips for a quest here. Sure, I was so lucky. Got one. I need to read what I emote. Trying to get 5 high quality parsnips before the end of spring. Does high quality just mean silver star or is only gold star? Finish watering these and review my specific end of episode notes for things that are like time limited here. Probably the community center bundle. I can't know what I have planted, right? I can't like review the thing that's already in the ground without just knowing the graphic, I guess. Go through and try to sort these chests later. Do it off stream. One over here. Okay, other notes I had, quests, bring Jody a cauliflower. I have to also put one in the community center. Build a silo, stores food for animals. I have to make a coop first, though, because I have a quest for that. I'm going to plant one each of other crops. Oh, gosh. I think she doesn't care what tier cauliflower I give her. Nice, just in here. All right. Let's see. So Jody's request needs a fresh cauliflower. Bring her one. Bring Jody a cauliflower. Okay, and I think that there was a map screen where I can see where Jody is. One Willow Lane. And remind me, is there any kind of fast travel in this? I discovered fast travel like 30 hours in a graveyard keeper or something. It was a huge loss of time. Hey, Kiki, how you doing? Okay, it's a small enough map, but it doesn't really matter. Thank you. I'm okay with walking. I just wasn't sure if there was something I was forgetting. If I want to give her something here, do not eat cauliflower. To encounter her somewhere else to do it, maybe? Oh, there we go. Perfect for my yellow curry. Hey, thank you, Kiki. The relaxing min-max farming, right? We're turning the other cauliflower to the community center. You're super awesome. This game is simultaneously extremely chill and extremely stressful, and a way that's hard for me to articulate. It's interesting because I haven't gotten that stress in something like Dwarf Fortress, which nominally should be way scarier. Production bundle, exotic foraging, winter foraging, summer foraging. Oh, is it like a different room? This is the crafts room, right? I've already gotten the spring bundle. What's this one? Spring crops. Ah, okay. Probably don't want to turn in that parsnip. Here, it's literally just one of each thing. It's just a proof that I planted it, right? Probably should bring the parsnip. I guess I can do that later. Yes, sort of. Like, if you get a strange mood, you have to resolve it in a certain amount of time. And when a caravan shows up, you have to resolve it in a certain amount of time. I have no fish on me. Okay. Reminding what the other bundles are. I don't know, maybe it adds like a layer of it not being my fault if it doesn't get done, because I don't get to directly do anything in Dwarf Fortress, right? I have to put in commands and then hope the dwarves do it. And if they don't, I can be like, I tried and they didn't. What a bunch of sucky dwarves I have. Yeah. I really like to try to interrogate why Dwarf Fortress doesn't stress me out at all, even though it should be the most stressful game ever. And why this game stresses the shit out of me, even though it's supposed to be like hyper chill. Very interesting. Okay. Guess while time is passing, I'm going to try to start clearing out the boulders in my field here, because I just got this copper pickaxe. Oh. So the copper pickaxe can't quite do it yet. I wasn't working getting some other higher quality tools here. Probably too late in the day to go down into the dungeon. What is the owl statue? This is like a random daily diggable, if I recall. I need like a different tool to get it out. I feel like I remember seeing these. At the cat. Okay, good. I thought that was just there. All right, I'm going to switch to mouse and keyboard. A bit tighter for certain controls here. Hey, Doombob, how you doing? Probably don't have very much to sell here. I need to farm more because I currently have this thing where I don't want to sell anything. I guess I can go do the coop quest. Hold on. Quests have a dedicated menu to review them, is that right? Done. Sold. Gotta do that one still. Raising animals. Build a coop. Okay. So building stuff means I have to go talk to the lady who I can pay to do work orders to build certain buildings, right? Yeah, you can do it in a future season, right? Is what's supposed to be chill about it. Stay on mouse or on a controller. This wasn't the lady. It was check the map. It's tower. Backwoods. I thought it was someone who was like right down here. Was it Leah? Only Leah's friends can enter an invite. Okay. Trying to build a coop. If anyone's like, what the hell is he doing? I thought there was like an NPC I had to talk to like start a work order to get buildings built on my farm, right? I can't just like place them or build them directly. It's northeast of town. Okay. And then if I want to increase the chance of getting high quality crops, other than watering them every day, what else can I do? Carpenter. Guild. Carpenter shop. Robin. That name sounded familiar. Okay. Although I just ran out of time for it, so I'll try to do something else with my stamina. Maybe I can go foraging for a bit. What was this thing I saw on the ground a second ago? Hold on. This guy right here. Isn't there a way to like dig that up? Is there a particular tool I need? Nice dagger. Guess I could try to learn fishing. I haven't messed around with it very much so far. The sickle. Uh, Didn't seem to work. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Oh, it's wild seeds. I thought there was something in this game that was kind of like the daily fossils in Animal Crossing. These little worms, maybe? That's probably what I'm thinking of. There we go. Shells on the beach are another thing. Okay. Need to get a better pickaxe still. All right. What is the metal progression for tool upgrades? Is it copper, iron, and then better than iron or something like that? I know I need a bunch of money to do that, and I also need ore from the dungeon. Chicken statue. Ancient people of this area were fond of chickens. I also don't remember what the deal is with the dwarf scroll, if there's anything specific I can do with that. I need to make more field snacks. Copper, steel, gold, iridium. Okay. Any one of those, like... Oh, I asked this question. Does each tier of upgrade let me mine more things, or is there an upgrade tier where I can mine everything and then the later tiers are just faster? Okay, thank you. That's what I was asking. Seashells are something that I can pretty safely just sell for money, right? Although maybe there's an end up being a community center thing for them or a quest to use them for something specific. Play. Oh yeah, what time do I have to get to bed before the game gets mad at me? It's like midnight, right? Maybe 11? Oh, 2 a.m.? Okay. I don't want to disappoint Ine-san. Oh, I think this game has a more substantive penalty for getting to bed too late. Try going to the dungeon. I guess the best day to go to the dungeon is on a day that it rains, so you have all day, right? Please let me make it. I think I'll make it. Time stops when I'm in my house. Clear and sunny all day. Damn it. Level 3 farming, water can proficiency, hoe proficiency, e-house, speed grow, farmer's lunch. Here and sunny. Flower dance. 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. Got it. I don't remember if Harvest Moon made me stressed out. It's been a really long time since I played it. I've started that game probably dozens of times. Harvest Moon. Okay. Wasn't too bad in terms of time taken. Still have a really bad organization problem that I'll have to fix at some point. Forest Sword's my best damage, I think. Yeah, Harvest Moon. The game called Harvest Moon. Is there another one called Harvest Moon? Harvest Moon 2018. Probably should be bringing some energy restoration in there with me. There's one for the Game Boy. I've heard it's had a bunch of spin-offs and stuff. I haven't played any of the other ones, but I remember being excited about the spin-offs and then reading about how they actually played and thinking it sounded like it was not as cool. Should be going in here with a completely full inventory. Don't all the other ones have like subtitles and spin-off names, like Rune Factory or something? I haven't actually played them, so I don't know. I think in general I want to go ahead and go downstairs as soon as I reveal a staircase to conserve resources. Now I'm coming in here very stupidly. I have to remind myself about all the stuff I need to bring in with me. Stamina recovery is the big thing, right? I only get a shortcut every 5 levels. Finding burnt stamina. Makes sense. Coal's a little tough to come by, it seems like. Frozen geode. There's somebody in town who does geodes for me, right? There's a chance that killing enemies can open the exit, right? That I don't have to mine. Oh, okay, good to know. Crystals I can break with the sword. Peace. Okay. Let's see. Come on, give me good luck, game. You get 2 more floors. I have nothing for energy. I guess I could eat that leek. There's some nodes that are like dedicated copper, right? But then also just any rock can produce it. Gotta bring some field bars next time. Have a bulb on them. Yeah, I'll try to watch for it. Because one of the rocks on the screen right now have metal in it for sure. See the geode one. Or is that what you're talking about? Gotcha. This guy, right? So it'll always look like this if it's guaranteed to have metal. Otherwise, there's just a chance that the other ones could produce relevant ore. Come on, game. Give me a door. Begging you. Ooh. Okay. Didn't deserve that. Should have come here with food. At least I have the backpack upgrade. How many total backpack upgrades are there? I feel like I should be trying to, like, speed towards that as soon as possible. So there's a festival in the woods tomorrow. Oh yeah, you're right. I gotcha. Are there other prerequisites? Or is it just money to get the third one? Those little diggable worms respawn every day. Remember I opened this place up. I was hoping to just get more rolls for good seashells. So folks who are like pro Stardew players, like what's something that y'all think I should try to pursue very early? I think that's probably a big source of the stress is due to my lack of mastery of this game. I feel like there's something as important as having a third backpack row, right, that I'm neglecting that could be making this part of the play much more chill or something if I were to focus on it. Fishing's pretty good for money. Okay, I have to do fishing anyway for other reasons. The community center or whatever. Give gifts on lots of separate days. All right, let's get our shit together. Field snacks are made out of mixed seeds and where's this crafting? Acorn, maple seed, pine cone. I need that awesome Terraria thing that just like auto sorts your chests for you. Quick deposit to nearby chests or whatever it's called. So good. Dedicated order. Okay, let's spend some time on this or I'm gonna go crazy. So get everything out of here that's dungeon related, I guess. Geode arguably counts as that. You can build more of these, right? It's just a crafting recipe. 50 wood. There's a button to deposit stuff. It's in the chest I'm looking at. Okay, that's helpful. Thank you. Make this one separate from the rest. Dungeon. Stone. Copper, iron. Swear in there. Let's see, where is this deposit? Add to existing stacks. Thank you. Guess I can kind of quickly use my mouse for that. I've been real bad about this. Be one thing if I'm screwing it up because I'm present Marstead, but if past Marstead fucked it up, that's shameful. So I'll put processed metal stuff in here too. Probably want to have a separate one for dungeon monster stuff versus like mined stuff. So I can mine stuff in the overworld too, right? Organize, okay. Feel a little bit less bad spending some time on this now that it actually won the vote and this isn't like representing the couple hours that I'm going to be playing. Okay. Should probably have one of these be... Do I still have logs on me? Make one that's like gathered farm stuff. Make that one, I guess. I like this game a lot, and I think it like looks really good graphically, but it has this weird like the different sprites have different relative sizes to each other, and like the text is weirdly scaled at different resolutions. It's not pixel perfect. Shouldn't let it get to me, but it makes my eye twitch ever so slightly. Right, parsnip, parsnip, parsnip. Cauliflower, cauliflower, cauliflower. I guess I can just sort after I do this, right? Add to existing stacks, thank God. This should auto sort for me, yes. Probably want to have a separate one for foraging, but that means I have to keep track of what is foraged versus what is grown. Which the game does for me, doesn't it? Vegetable. Okay, so vegetable means that I grew it. Forage means that I found it. Yeah, like that chest icon looks like weirdly shrunk compared to the rest of these. You know what I mean? I think it's because it's actually a larger item and they need to like shrink it to fit on your bar. So forage. Forage. Is fruit also foraged? Dungeon. Probably can make a random nonsense. Probably want one that's like tools. I have to have my tools. Probably be the farming bin. Sense. Most of this I want to be carrying with me at almost all times. What is the advantage of... Okay, I just answered my own question. So the scythe will give you hay when you cut grass instead of just removing the grass compared to the sword, but only if a silo exists, right? Coffee bean. If I recall seasons correctly in this game, I should not plant anything towards the end of a season, because even if it's like a spring/summer plant, it'll die at the end of spring, or is that's only true if it's a spring only plant? There are no multi-season plants. It takes more days to grow than you have left in the season, it will die. So this one can be planted either in spring or summer, but it will not survive across the spring-summer boundary, is what we're saying, right? Winter kills everything. Okay, makes sense. Probably throw this in there. It's for combat. Like this little decorative lantern is like such a tiny sprite in here. It's very strange. Source bin. So I guess in theory now you just run past all of these and add to existing stacks. Do not eat green algae. Stop it. The sword is something that I can pretty safely have out without accidentally burning stamina, right? Earth crystals probably need to go. I get those from the dungeon too, right? That's literally just trash, okay. This already has some tools and stuff in it. I'll just do this off stream from now on in between episodes. Guess the rest of this could just go in here, that's fine. I had one that was resources, the grass should go to this one. Random junk to be sorted later, okay. Organized, done, cool. It's time for bed. What does my letter say? Getting together for the flower dance. Clearing beyond the forest, west of town where we hold the dance. Arrive between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for double checking. So it's west. Roots platter. Still need to water plants, or I guess collect plants first. Come on, I need some gold ones. I need like 2. There's 1. I think I can pretty safely sell all of the normal and silver ones. Oh, come on, game. They're okay, thank God. I think that's all I needed. Check. I'm definitely safe now. Wrap. So, take me a while to learn where I have all these stored. This one's green though. Let's make this one light green for planted versus foraged. Why did I need 5 of these? I needed 5 HQ parsnips before end of spring. Maybe it's for the... something in the community center, maybe? I don't have a listed quest for that. There's like 6 more days in spring, is that right? Okay, so those will just get sold for me, right? I forget, is there a reason that I might want to sell those manually in town versus putting them in the bin? Okay, so is this the forest they're talking about for the flower dance? I see. But otherwise you get the same prices and like relationships and all that. Oh, that's where the festival is then, right? I get there at 9 a.m. Okay, cool. Thank you. Does this stay tilled indefinitely, or does it eventually fade when I haven't planted stuff? I think I asked that last episode, but it was 11 months ago, so I don't remember. I probably could have ran to the community center, but it's okay. Make it look less like ass here would be nice. Flower dance has begun. What way to put me in a... Oh, okay, I see. Seasonal decor, tub of flowers... Rare crow, collect them all. Do this next year, it's fine. So to build a relationship with somebody, you have to give them a gift every day. Each person wants a different thing as a gift, right? I think I have a screen that tells me some of that, right? Okay, so favorites are based on things I've given him that he was okay with before, right? That's how I learn what they like. I think Linus was the only person I was really giving stuff to before. Does he eventually have a liked GIF in each one of these slots? Let's start the dance. Trying to do the dance scene in Top Secret. Can you... Does the liked screen show you them in the order that they like them, or do you have to, like, glean which one they like the best based on their dialogue when you give it to them or something? Busy day. Some of these TV shows give you things like recipes, right? Like if I see Queen of Sauce, that means if it says it's a rerun, I've already seen it. Oh, wait, no, it gave it to me. Huh. Maybe that just means I had a chance to get it before and didn't watch it. Level 4 farming. Watering can proficiency. Proficiency just make me do it faster or use less water or something? Reserves jar, basic retaining soil. Nice. Energy cost, that would make sense. Potato. I think I planted everything just in time. For it to not die by the end of the season. So I'm gonna go turn in these parsnips, and then maybe I'll go to the dungeon. I have very little watering duty at the moment. I'll turn in the potato too. I have to turn in a regular parsnip also. Excuse me. Yeah, I thought maybe that would end up being the case. Guess trial and error would work if you could give them a lot of gifts per week. A boring utilitarian solution. That sounds right up my alley. Okay. Also potato. Boil and mash them. Still waiting on the bean to grow. Quality crops. So this is 5 quality crops for each season, right? So next time I'll need to make 5 quality melons and 5 quality pumpkins and 5 quality corn. But I only have to do 3 of each of them, I see. Gotcha. Okay, I did the parsnip one. Some amount of stress has been relieved. I see. Sebastian will be pleased. Well, I do have an amethyst. Those quest board quests are procedurally generated, right? Oh yeah, I assume that was true, but if you don't get to know them, you don't have any way of knowing. Sorry. How do I split stacks? That's how. Does this food keep indefinitely if I just store it? I have this really bad inclination to just save everything for almost no reason. This is the thing I have to use every day, so I'll keep it in here. Days, spring and amethyst. Sebastian, I'm just gonna skip the dungeon. Well, acorn, maple seed, pine cone. For Sebastian. Carpenter shovel. It's on the way to the dungeon. Cool. Here. Sebastian Mark, okay. Right. Goth. This is just where they live. They could still be in town doing something else, right? Ah, Sebastian! The SpongeBob poster. Giving one of these to Linus since I'm going to be up here anyway. Doesn't really do much for me. Disliked, okay. It does help me keep track of that, so I may as well try it. Just do 2 back-to-back. Okay, I do... So it's 2 per week, 1 per day. Gotcha. I remember the buttons. Oh, lucky. All right. That only costs me stamina to mine. I can sort all day, right? Do the little breakable crystals ever drop anything? Or scroll 3? Great sound design in here. Oh god, I'm like stuck. Don't see any ore nodes. I'm gonna keep going. Crystals don't drop anything. Now I'm getting all the luck. Guess we could go away on later floors. There's 2 different exits. That's a thing that the fortune teller tells you. Is it accurate, whatever she says? I feel like I've played a bunch of Japanese games where, like, they'll give you the equivalent of a fortune teller, but then whatever they say is, like, basically nonsense. Or at least you can't make reliable predictions based on what the in-game luck indicator tells you. Hoping Stardew Valley is not that kind of game. They're accurate? Okay. So it'll always tell you what your luck will be the next day. So much iron. I opened the stairs already. Got myself confused. Okay. Aquamarine. Interesting. if I do multiple skilling tasks in the same day, like, it only lets me level up one thing at a time, right? So does the extra XP get wasted in some way? You can't actually see your XP gains anywhere, if I recall correctly. It's for the current day. Okay. That's nice. Cool. Probably can't go risk another 5 floors. Tundra boots. Farming, mining, foraging, fishing, combat. Oh, it's down here. Leather boots, +1 defense, +1 immunity. Strictly better. Love to see it. All right, what else do we want to do here? See if I can turn in that amethyst. Damn it, Sebastian. Come on. Just chilling here, nothing to be worried about. Just what I wanted. Excellent. Build a coop, reach the bottom of the mine. So Robin will build the coop. That's only if she's available behind the desk, otherwise I'm talking to Robin as just a townsperson, presumably. Looking for worms. Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. We do business when they're working. Okay. Kind of want to just spend a bunch of time fishing. I have 3 more days in spring. Inventory full. Ah. Sure, it'll still be there the next day. I don't remember the biome. I think I picked, like, the monster one, just because it would be interesting. try to remember to do the coop thing. It's like this little pond here I should be able to fish in, we think. Okay. Cool. I want these add to existing stacks buttons to be on the left side. Or for this to, like, Pac-Man scroll over there. And garbage. Oh yeah, so both dwarf scrolls can be donated to the museum. Crystal fruit. Seems good enough. Feels not great to not use all my stamina for the day, but I'll try not to think about it too much. Living off the land. Fruit trees take an entire season to grow. Start saving up. Clear and sunny. Boo. Okay, so if I have donated it, it won't say that anymore. Is there anything to do with the Dwarven Scrolls if you've already donated a copy of it? Neutral today. Clear and sunny. Bah humbug. Can I deconstruct or move chests at all? Okay, I was gonna try fishing, I think. Let's... Something else I want to do first. I pressed the wrong button. A to confirm. Tear down a chest if there's nothing in it. Okay. Wait, is it not the A button? Press both. Broken CD, a Jojen at 2.0. Put the AOL CDs in the microwave. Crash. Guessing I still get fishing XP even if I get trash. Get to buy the bait. Okay. Grab the fruit, bring some to Linus. Pond in your farm is the worst fishing spot in the game. Good to know. Trash, actually trash? Like, can I trust that it's completely pointless and I can just, like, throw it away? Or are there certain NPCs who like trash? Who sells bait? Thank you. I feel less stressed now that this actually won the vote finally. Take my time a little bit. Yo. Construct farm buildings. Okay. 4,000 gold, 300 wood, 100 stone. Probably sell some seashells and crap. This is a great gift. Thank you. Would like to do more fishing. To do it with bait. Nice. Cave carrots only come from chests in these dungeons. Give me coal. Thank you. I see. Might go see what I need to upgrade my tools another step. It's a spooky ghost. Cannot knock into a wall repeatedly, which makes sense. Ooh, solar essence. No idea what that is. Or did I just, like, get that coal out of the bag, basically? Spooky ghost. Less annoying in a big open room. Okay, randomly mine. Frozen geodes just have a chance to spawn down here, or are they more likely from specific rocks? There's a door. I asked this question, I think, in every single episode of this game, but it rolls for a door every time you mine something or kill something, right? It's not like predetermining where the doors are when you load into the screen. Okay. I guess it doesn't really affect my strategy very much, but it tells me that I will get a door. I'm not just going to get unlucky and have it be the very last rock. So that was a different kind of rock. If it is the very last thing, that implies, I guess, that it rolled for every single object and didn't get it until you got to the last one. I'm gonna leave once I kill stuff on this floor, because it makes sense to just do the floor while I'm here and have stamina. Well, that's the end of that. So, it's Adventurers Guild, right? Give you, like, mini quests to kill stuff. Knockback, weapon precision, strike chance. Don't think I want any of these, actually. Was it just like an initial quest in order to be able to buy stuff from him? Or does he do, like, kill missions later on also? Has to force it eventually, right? Right. I'm gonna try to sell some junk. Maybe tomorrow. So what counts as a monster trophy? Is it the monster loot, like bat wings? I assume those are used in crafting too, right? Game has a bit of an ooh, a piece of candy effect where it's like, oh, I want to go turn in my geodes and try fishing and upgrade my weapon and get a new backpack. And I guess the penalty for picking one of those over the others is pretty small, because if you end up missing something due to getting distracted, you can just wait till next year to try again. But on my first playthrough, it feels like I'm, like, screwing up by missing stuff. Let's see. Oh, that's duplicated. A lot of stuff you can't do in first spring anyway. And a fish here since it's close to the house. I guess I still have, like, latent, Harvest Moon SNES trauma. Because that game only gives you 2 years, and then that's it. Hit. Oh, right, I have to keep it on the fish. Okay. Clearly forgot how to fish. Now I know. Is there any news from Concerned Ape's next game, the Chocolatier game? For some reason, I really want the catch button to be the A button, not the X button. I'll get it eventually. Hey, bullhead. Does the clock keep... I can't look away from the fish meter. Is the clock still ticking while I'm in the fishing minigame, or does it pause temporarily? I know it's moving now while I'm waiting for a bite, but... New record. Okay, cool. Oops. Baked out. Soggy newspaper. Hell yeah. Probably isn't worth it. Pet the cat. +1 fishing rod proficiency. I probably need to save all my fish. Community center, that kind of thing. It's gonna rain all day, hell yeah. Luck will not be on your side, okay. Luck only affect the dungeon, or does it affect things like fish as well? I try to save my money to buy a bunch of seeds in the summer, I think. A couple things I want to scope out in town, but I'll probably just spend the rest of the spring fishing. I'm guessing all the fish are season exclusive. Jade. Today. Okay. I'm guessing the procedural quests are a higher reward the tighter the timeline. George. You need like specific bait, specific bodies of water, specific times of year for the fish. This is JoJo. Thank you. The backpack, second backpack upgrade is from Pierre's, is that right? Five iron bars. So to make iron bars, I have to use my iron ore here at the shop. I think I did this before, but I don't remember the specifics. So that's the fishing store down there, the one that says fish. Okay. Hmm. Sometimes this will show like the hours of operation, right? 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., but it's not open. Have I not unlocked it yet? I see. Okay. I'll just fish normally then. The shells that wash up different in different seasons. Hey. So bait primarily makes the rate at which you get a hit faster and makes it more likely that you get fish rather than trash, I guess. Screwed that up pretty bad. Can I actually reach that bubble from this corner? do like this fishing minigame. Like reasonably difficult. Okay. You have to land directly in it, not just near it. My first time seeing it, but... That's cool. Makes sense. Like the little, like, your arms moving up and down animation. They just, like, break off from the sides of your torso. It's way more dexterity based than the rest of the game. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. That people would be annoyed by it. If flying the ship in Outer Wilds is like enough of a turnoff for a lot of people who aren't good at the dexterity part of video games, it's a bummer. They'd probably like literally everything else about it. They could probably add a true autopilot to the game. Yeah, I like him too. Do it as like an accessibility thing though. Because you could probably guess what fish you have based on its behavior here. This one likes to sink to the bottom, it looks like. Pop by the community center real quick so I know what I'm looking for here. Yeah, I was wondering about that. It looked like when I got the one fishing level that it like it made the little bar wider, is that right? I think I asked this a year ago when we played this last, but does going to sleep simply summarize the level ups that you've obtained? Or do you actually level up in the field? Like, does the leveling up occur when you go to bed, or am I a higher fishing level right now and it's gonna tell me what that is once I go to bed? That makes sense. How does the chest work? I haven't seen that before. It's like I have to get the fish up there to also get an item with it? So you grab the chest, then you can go back to the fish. You don't have to like line up the fish with the chest. That's cool. That's a cool minigame. It's one of the better fishing minigames I've seen. Catfish, shad, tiger trout. Crab pot. Oh my goodness. Walleye, bream, eel, pufferfish. No reason to use a high quality one for community center, right? Red snapper. Very tasty. You immediately get the proficiency increase, but you don't unlock new recipes, so you go to bed. Okay. I felt like I was suddenly catching fish much faster. Try to stick to river fish for now. That's the fishing shopkeeper. Perfect. Is there any bonus for getting a perfect? Or just letting you know that you never let the fish out? Perfect. Is the only benefit to doing a max cast that it goes out further, or does it affect catch rate at all? Those are the ones I need. Here you can't like overshoot and go across the river, right? It'll always put it in the water. Smallmouth bass. So what all do I need to save fish for other than the community center? Like, once I've turned in a fish to the community center, am I safe to just sell the rest of them for the most part? Like the procedural quests? I wonder if I'm just safe to try to save one of everything. Better fish the number of tiles away from the land of bobber is interesting. Thanks. Sort of head home. Is cooking a skill, or is that just to get more healing and stamina from the food? I wish this game had a little marker on items which can be turned into the community center, but which you haven't turned in yet. I feel like I need to just write down all the items required and then mark them off in a text file. Okay, getting all the trash out of my local pond, apparently. Probably make a dedicated fish chest soon. Pet the cat. Clear and sunny tomorrow. Spirits are perturbed. Omelets. Okay. Bug steak. Fire. Does cooking have to be done at a certain, like, crafting station? I must have forgotten about that. No. Oh no. This is the last day of the month, right? So I'm not going to get to harvest these? That sucks. Guessing you get different fish when it's raining, too. Yeah. I'm going to start writing these down. Go back to the community center. I thought I had planted those with enough time to spare, but maybe I forgot to water them one day or something. That sucks. If they're almost ready on the 28th, it doesn't matter. If I'm not able to harvest them on the 28th, they're just dead. Most stressful chill game ever. All right, let's just write these down. So, rivers, catfish. Are these different seasons, maybe? Catfish, shad, tiger trout. Well, it's the two plants I needed to turn in the spring quest, so I can't do it until next year now. And they give a pretty good reward for turning them in. Fortunately, that's a gold carp. Largemouth, carp, bullhead. No. Yeah, but I probably want to save it and go just catch a regular shit carp. I thought anyway. Night fishing. Walleye, bream, eel. I have a bream. Didn't bring it with me. Just put it in parentheses. Tuna, red snapper, tilapia. Write those down once I can actually catch them, I guess. I think I can turn into mussel. Do I need to like buy a crab pot to do crab pot fishing? Periwinkle. Cockle. Yeah, I was hoping I was going to get the reward for doing the spring thing this year so that I could fund more activities in summer, but it's okay. Just a bummer. I like the fake out bobber noises. This game is really high effort in lots of ways. It's very polished in a lot of ways, but it has a lot of things that feel very like, you know, alpha early access thing that they never changed. Like the line on your fishing rod. And as I was mentioning, some of the like items being a weird, like scaled down resolution. Or the arms like just disconnecting from the torso there while you're fishing. It doesn't affect the quality of the game. I'm just used to like pixel art games spending extra effort on getting all of that to be perfect. And I'm guessing that's just not Concerned Ape's concern. So just bait is what it's called. And it looks like I can't get... Can't get the crab pot from him, right? Makes sense to get an updated rod, I assume. And it's one bait per fish, basically. Give a little bit of money for buying seeds and stuff next season, but try to sell him some fish before the day's over. Even if I like pull it back before catching something. Oh, I still have this shit rod. Okay, I should fix that. I go grab the other fish to sell them. I'm going to try to get a lower quality carp in case... Is carp a multi-seasonal fish or is it only in spring? A huge sardine. Is there a correlation between the length of the fish you catch and whether or not it has a silver or a gold star? The time on the carp, okay. assume that getting a perfect catch doesn't do anything other than tell you that you got a perfect catch, but now I'm stressed about it. Had a couple games where I just like completely nail the fishing minigame every time. I guess there was a fish in Hades that you could only get on a non-perfect catch, and I never could catch it because I always got a perfect catch. Ultimate first world problems. Hey, a flounder. Oh, I have to attach the bait? Thank you. Just have to, like, select it? How does that work? Increases the fish quality and the XP gained, oh god. Like, do I have to, like, equip it or something? I think I just did it. Oh, I see. There's a little slot on it. Okay. Thank you. I was just going to use it from inventory automatically. Yeah, I wonder if it's like a delay thing. It would make sense if this game kind of, because this game was released in early access, right? And spent a decent amount of time in that before getting a 1.0 release. So I wonder if there's just a lot of stuff that was in the game that was originally intended to be like a placeholder. And then everyone loved the game and didn't care. So they're like, yeah, we'll, you know, focus on features instead of cleaning up some of the UI stuff. Oh, that's mean. Didn't realize it worked that way. Can I catch both of them at the same time if I have the fish in the same window as the chest? But I just had to hold on it. Seasonal events, interactions with NPCs, I see. I like the risk-reward element of the chest. I didn't realize I had to hold on it for a while. I'll try that next time. I can put fish in the box, but if I sell it to him, I get money right away. Is that right? I think the flounder, was the flounder one of the ones that I could put in the museum? I didn't write that one down, but I figured I couldn't catch any of the specialty fish. I guess I should just write everything down. I can sell this, so I'll be able to catch another carp later. I see what you mean about the bait paying for itself. Wow, that's much harder than I thought it was going to be. Oh god, I didn't realize that bounced. That's so mean. This is probably the most mechanically intense thing in the game, right? Even compared to, like, you know, the dungeon and the mine. I like that the minigame, like, getting the hit is pretty easy. It's pretty forgiving. It would be extra mean if both were difficult. So it's distance from the cast point, not distance from the shore, right? That affects quality. The almost perfects caused me some pain. I had already pressed the X button. Apparently you pull up the bobber when you release the X button. Place closes at 5, I think. I want to have enough money for seeds tomorrow. Yeah. Like, this is a really stamina-efficient activity, too. I'm only just now running out. Does that change maybe with the strength of the fish, though? How much you're tugging on the rod, maybe? Oh, the stamina cost occurs after you toss out the bobber. Yeah. That flounder is a pretty rare catch. Can I do anything with my old rod, like sell it, put it in my bin or something? Is it ever going to come up in a quest or anything like that? Hoping that's not something I ever have to worry about, but it's just barely missed perfect. I assume rod doesn't affect fish quality, right? Oh god. Just like catch chance or how difficult this minigame is, how punishing the game is. Hey, I needed one of those. A night fishing? Yeah, so I have 2 of those. I need a walleye, which I think is lake fishing. If it's like real walleye. They're really more interesting fish at night, it seems like. Oh god, the way that it bounces when it falls on the bottom. Yeah, you can't just let it drop, I guess. That's nice. Let me try to find a... Are there any... There must be lakes other than at my house, right? Like up here, maybe, by the dungeon. Oh, that's not my base. Okay, thanks. I feel like I probably should just go ahead and use the wiki while playing this. I still get comments from people who are mad at me for using the wiki while playing RuneScape, which is a much higher wiki bait game in general. But I feel like the alternative is I'm just going to ask you guys to look stuff up on the wiki for me, because like I want to know what seasons do walleyes spawn, right? Yeah. I'm going to get the... I thought this said blind playthrough, but this guy is using a wiki. Shakes my head. You can find out everything in this game just through normal play. That's fair. Finding the fish is unreasonable without the wiki. Good to know. So you'll always lose the perfect catch when you go for a chest, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. I literally only use the wiki for just, like you're saying, factoids. What season does a walleye spawn? That kind of thing. There's a penalty for triggering exhaustion. Like, you want to eat before exhaustion pop-ups happen, right? Let's see. Wait till year 2. Okay, that seems reasonable. Seriously though, when does the walleye spawn? Is it in fact a lake fish? Is it a summer fish? It's not in spring. Okay. Thank you. Rainy Weather River. Oh wow, I was wrong about almost everything. Good to know. Thank you. I'm really sad about that crop failing. Thought I did that correctly. Sucks. Game is very quote-unquote chill. So, river or lake? Okay. Oh, so do I just have to trash the bamboo rod, or can I sell it to anybody? Hooray! I can craft bait. That's cool. Make a crab pot. Excellent. Clear and sunny. Boo. Good fortune. Fortunately, I have to do a bunch of stuff on the first day of summer. Oh, God. Hurts me. Okay. Let's go get... It's here for now. Try to sell some of this. Hold on to the bream. The Neil bream. Just gonna try to save one of every fish. It seems silly, but in case like a quest comes up or something. The will it rain or not rain seed is determined by your steps. That's crazy. What is the speedrun? What's the objective? Not the community center, is it? I probably should have brought my rod. I'm here way too early. (9 a.m. 9 a.m. Hey man, you want to open shop an hour early? Thanks, he says. And normal means he's okay with it. Yeah, for sure, Spiky. Other than the game to have some way to show you that. Yeah, that's my nightmare in video games. You feel like you've tapped something out and you have no way of knowing that you missed it. It doesn't have to tell you what you're missing, just telling you that there's something more to do there, right? Some kind of log that says, hey, there's still a fish you haven't caught in the river or whatever, right? Or there's still a fish you haven't caught in the rain. Oh, he just straight up sells a crab pot now. Right on. Maybe I'll try crafting my own. We'll see. Oh, does this let me buy back fish that I sold to him recently? Interesting. Seeds. Crab pot is ocean fishing only. got probably about 100 hours of crab pot fishing in RuneScape, so I'm set. Oh, it's anywhere. Interesting. Amethyst for Evelyn. Ew. So, how much is this thing? 10,000. Good God. Okay, we do want to get that soon. I know I need melons. Each one of these is a single plant, right? I think I need 5 high-quality ones. What is the HQ rate-ish? I know people probably can't answer that precisely. Used to produce after the first harvest. That's a good one to do super early. Harvest with the scythe. I feel like I should do this. This is more important, even though I'll probably get more money out of the other ones. I'll try to buy some more. Go plant these, set them up, and then I'm just going to do fishing for a while for cash. I might want to do enough fishing to get the 3rd tier backpack. It seems like the 3rd tier backpack is nice to have. The 2nd tier really makes the game playable, though, because so much of your first bar is like dedicated to stuff that needs to be on there. Oh, really? Can I, like, get rid of the dead crop somehow? But scythe, maybe? Probably not going to have any fertilizer here, right? That's a crafting recipe. Sap. Stays watered, soil quality. Basic fertilizer is the best one I can make myself, right? We have a bunch of sap. Where did I put it? Somewhere stupid, apparently. I didn't have anywhere near as much sap as I thought. Shoot. Entry on the wiki. Yeah, so how do I clear out the dead crops there? Scythe. Oh, wasn't it? We'll learn these eventually, don't worry. This thing also failed to grow? I thought that was the wild seed. Was I just not watering it or something? Or it wasn't ready in time? You want those peppers. So I technically get 2 chances to do melons, right? As long as I plant the second batch close to the end of the season. Already have some of these from earlier. Okay, so it'd be asymmetrical, but I guess I can plant them around my scarecrow. Does scarecrow cover a certain area of field, basically? I want to like plant as close to it as humanly possible. It's ugly. I'm gonna try not to think about it. What do I need for the new watering can? Is that just money, or is it a crafting recipe with... Do I have to, like, turn in ore or something? What's the scarecrow range? Is it a certain number of tiles? See, that's the kind of thing that I want to just look up, right? I guess I could have the experience of having to guess. 5 copper ingots, 2,000 gold. Okay, thank you. Probably have the ore for that, so I need coal and copper ore at a furnace here on my farm to do that. Try to just start working on fishing for money then. Put this here since I'm going to access it every morning. Grab this. And thank you. 8 tiles in every direction. Or it's a circle, but it's 8 tiles west, 8 tiles north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I should be fine for all this. Okay. Trying to make some life decisions here. I already have a furnace. So it's copper and coal to make copper bars. I already have the 5 bars, so I just need to save up the money. I should probably get some more copper running for the other tools. I'd want to do a steel pickaxe, but I guess that's a lower priority for me at the moment. So I have to have multiple furnaces running if I want to be making multiple ingots at the same time. Makes sense. 20 copper, 25 stone. Oh, thank you. Oh shit, is it already too late for me to treat the soil? Thought I had a ton of sap, I just put it in the wrong container. Oof. Shit, oh, it makes me want to load my save. Alright, I'll do it next time. You make the fertilizer now, I guess. Pretend like that didn't happen. Thanks for noticing that. I wouldn't have caught it at all. Clay store. Source tab. Should be here. Just gonna cringe a little bit. Try to move on with my life and not think about it too much. Oh yeah, I have that amethyst quest. How much copper? Is it 1 copper, 1 coal per bar? Oh, really? I might still be able to fertilize it? It does work. Thank you. Save my bacon. Seems nice. Seems like a really easy way to misplay. Livery, Evelyn. Five copper, 1 coal. Okay. Evelyn is somewhere. Does this game still get, like, minor, quality of life updates? Cat mouse. I feel like it still has a lot of little quality of life improvements that I would really appreciate, like the thing that would mark an item that is available for the community center that you haven't turned in yet. Being able to, like, click on a person's profile and have it jump to where they are. Maybe does it do that now, maybe? I think so. George, Evelyn, and Alex. Say down, isn't it? So will I see the thing that I can gather on a bush or a tree before I press shake? There's no point in shaking trees or bushes unless if I can visibly see the thing that's going to drop off of it. Wrong house. But yeah, people have low opinions of you if they catch you snooping through trash too, right? Thank you. I feel like virtually anything that the player would be dependent on keeping a wiki tab open for, and that's like borderline the expected way to play, the game could probably find a way to include that information. It doesn't have to be for free, like if there was like a quest you had to do, or maybe you got a certain relationship with certain relevant NPCs, lets you learn more. Like that would be kind of cool as an unlock to have a little in-game tool to help you with keeping track of different things, you know? The game is moddable, right? Which I'm sure is great for people that are okay with mods, but that usually means that less of the things that mods solve end up making it into the base game. But something like Skyrim gets on my nerves so much. I think that's a Bethesda-specific problem. I don't know that many indie devs are deliberately avoiding improving the core experience because they know it'll be solved by mods. Halibut. I'm talking about like formal mod support versus stuff people are just kind of hacking in, right? Crap. I have a really like turbulent relationship to mods as a concept. I like that they grow game communities and a lot of like game developers get started by modding. That's cool. And it certainly is especially cool for like creator platform games like, you know, Gary's Mod or arguably like Minecraft. But my big obsession as a streamer is with divining developer intent and kind of playing a game as a conversation between the game's sole creator or team of creators and the audience. And so when you allow players to come in and like adjust that experience, it gets really muddy in a way that you don't really see very much with other art media, right? Like, I guess like, I don't know, watching The Wizard of Oz to Dark Side of the Moon is an audience generated artistic experience, but your first play is vanilla, then it's open seasons. I'm not to denigrate anyone who likes using mods. Like, it's just it's not for me personally. It's a bummer that it's not for me because I feel like I miss out on a pretty big like section of the gaming community. Yeah, interpretation. There's a lot of artists who would be pretty stoked at the idea of making a work of art that depends on the audience corrupting it in some way, right? There's actually a good number of performance art pieces that are exactly that. I played about 8.5 hours of Stardew Valley so far. Try to go hard on fishing tomorrow for money for this watering can. And I'll keep going hard on fishing for money for other stuff. So if you don't want to watch me fish, now's your chance to click away. Mildly perturbed. Remember to keep this on me. I can afford to. You know what you signed up for. It's fair. Right on. There's a bunch of people in chat who are pretty familiar with the game. If you have questions, I'm sure they could help you out. Might get more melon seeds earlier than the first harvest, but I feel like having them all harvest on the same day is a really nice convenience. Right on. I'm enjoying it. Happy to take my time with it. This will probably be a game that I mess around with a little bit off stream, like not to make any progress, but just to like sort bins and stuff that I think would be boring. Time is frozen when you're in the chest menu, right? I guess the problem is that I probably have to end up burning an entire day on doing that, right? Because then, to save the game, you have to progress a full day, right? You're saying Stardew Valley doesn't have, like, fish millennia to fight? Parsnip millennia. All right, here we go. Try to get really good at this over the next 40 some hours. I think people were really prodding me to get into fishing in prior episodes. I think I understand why now. It's interesting, fairly challenging. Do I not get the chest if I don't also catch the fish? I guess not. And it's a ridiculous moneymaker. Getting the chest and the fish, especially if the fish is like tricky, is like surprisingly difficult. So you need to like slow that thing when you're dropping it so it doesn't bounce off the bottom. Gotcha. The chest usually like an artifact to turn into the museum, or... Oh, okay, it could be anything. Easier to do with more fishing levels? Okay. More fishing levels, does the meter take longer to deplete or something? Go up and get it there, but... Let me head closer to the fishing shop, because I'm probably going to want to sell and rebuy bait and that kind of a thing. How many fishing rod quality tiers are there? I assume there's some kind of like in-game legendary fishing rod you can get. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what it takes to make a crab pot. 40 wood, 3 iron bars. I feel like iron's tough to come by. Probably tougher to come by than money. Maybe I'll just buy it outright. Green bar is bigger. I see. How long does it take on average to max the different skills? Like, is fishing going to be, if I do a reasonable amount of fishing, are we talking like in-game years, in-game months? Yeah, I'm just trying to think, because if I want to craft the steel tools, I have to use iron. But cash is fungible in a way that iron isn't. Oh, good, I need one of those. That was ocean fish? Okay. Red snapper and tuna, when and where do those spawn? Ocean, but is it like nighttime versus raining versus season? I feel like they could probably put that in the community center and not really give anything away, you know? Oh, well, there's... Oh, it's a red mullet! How dare you? You can do it in a season if you fish a lot. It seems like there being skill levels mostly exists as a gating mechanic to, like, prevent you from being overwhelmed with complexity. Fancy boy. God, the fancy boys make me sad when I miss them. Ahoy! Oh, it's a little scene. The aroma lingers for up to 7 weeks. I like Willie and Linus. An old friend that's seen better. The ominous cutting out of the music there. Okay. Save one of those. The red mullets. I'm doing okay on bait. Has a speedrun ever been featured at GDQ? So I finish this, I might want to watch one. Jesus Christ. So I can sell one of those. Those are like super common, gotcha. I really like the mechanic where it bounces if you just drop it. It's probably one of the better fishing mini games I've encountered. Hey, a tuna. Need one of those. So now I just need the red snapper. Fall or winter, maybe? Not a tuna. Oh, that's so sad. Steam. I figured. I think I'm thinking of a different game where you could penalize for letting it go to exhausted. Seems like it's pretty chill with that happening. Remember what game that was. Yeah, that one I feel like don't feel like I can keep up with it at all. I think the Super Nintendo Harvest Moon, you could get exhausted, you just have to run over to the hot springs to refill. But I felt like I played a different game where as long as you stayed one unit above exhaustion, it was fine, but if you let it hit exhaustion, then you got penalized. Perfect. I get some sales in here. All the same. I guess I can do one at a time. Okay. Greenhorn. And now I have enough to get the new watering can, but that store probably closes. It's the blacksmith. Whoops. Oh, it's already closed. Okay. So I could do it tomorrow after planting manually, I guess. Oh, okay. Whoops. Let it spook me. Running low on bait. Let me get that before he closes here. Stuff like this speed buying is really convenient. It's a nice little quality of life feature. What counts as nighttime for the purposes of things like night fishing? Is it 7 p.m.? He leaves and immediately starts fishing in his free time. That's cool. Oh, really? I can't water, so I actually lose my normal tool in the process? So I should wait to request it until it's raining? So when the weather report says it's going to rain tomorrow, then I can go take it in and I won't have it the next day. It'll be ready the day after that, is that right? I want to try to get that crazy wild fish that jumps around. It seems like watering all the plants actually uses a ton of stamina for me right now. Yeah, it looks like there's some buffering. Oh, wow. Anchor, emerald, and a geode. Um, 2 chests there. Oh, I gotta be worried about running out of space there. Yikes. Would be bad, bad. I guess I could drop the Joja Cola without too much downside. Fortunately, that one was brief. Oh, purple star. I've never seen a purple star before. Actually, that was funny. During that buffering period, I had like 3 incredibly exciting things. Now it's doing it again. All right, I'm just gonna head back and deposit all this fish and probably fish a little bit more outside my house. Ow. Oops, wrong direction. Watching on YouTube, I'm not chatting too much right now because I'm having frame drop issues on stream, delay issues. I'm just gonna sit here and fish for a bit, so maybe you can jump ahead in the VOD if you don't want to watch that. Really need to have like a permanent stamina solution. Field snacks are pretty good, but they're dependent on me. I get all of these from chopping trees, I think. this one. I think stream is fixed now, theoretically. Can I plant mixed seeds whenever I want? Just trying to come up with a long-term solution for stamina every day that I don't have to think about too much. Press the wrong button. Pet the kitty. Go to sleep. +1 fishing rod proficiency, a recycling machine. There's an earthquake during the night. Turns fishing trash into resources. That sounds awesome, actually. Okay. Weather report. Storm is approaching. Hey! Alright, so I can go turn in my watering can today. Perfect. Luck's not on your side. Coleslaw. I just want to know, like, what is a really solid staple food that I can get a ton of that I don't have to worry about it competing with other resources. Right now, like, I'm afraid to use any item because I'm worried that those items are going to be necessary for quests or turn-ins or something. Is it worth the loss of money for eating the fish, though? Really? Okay. Can I eat it raw? Or do I have to, like, do a field cooking recipe or something? I see. Okay. Thank you for the tip. Let's get iron going here. Five copper bars, 2,000 money, and I need to bring my old watering can, right? Easy recipes for fish. You get those by leveling up fishing, or what produces those? Watching the TV? You dig this song. So there's a different song for every day of the week, for every season. Oh yeah, shit. Oh, that's okay. Oh, is it just the fishing shop NPC? Copper watering can. Ready in a couple of days. So I won't have it tomorrow, but it's raining tomorrow, but I can come back on the third day and pick it up. 3 songs for each season, okay. Gotta try to remember to bring the fish from the previous day with me here. Does... I have a question. Let me think how to ask it. Does the entire ocean count the same, or does it change depending on where I'm fishing from the beach or from the end of this pier or the other pier or other screens that have access to this? Oh, hey. Run. So that's the only thing that matters. I like that it gives you that little effect to let you know you landed it. Oh, that fish was ready. Seems like a similar pattern. Tuna again. Oops. Oh, okay, ran out. I keep getting excited because I hear the sound. Just watch the visual. Whether the bouncing effect even applies to the top. I'm trying to think if I've done a harder fishing minigame. It's cool because it's very straightforward. It only has the one button. Great, 8 wood. Is almost everything able to be rolled from the fishing chest? Or is it a limited loot table? So how do I get the cheap fishing food recipe? Yeah. Oh, nice, Scar. Bone flute. Coal. I'm probably gonna fish every day until I max out this skill, and then I'll work on something else. I just need the seed money for things. Are there any particularly efficient raw fish to eat? They're more efficient to eat versus sell, or is there a correlation between how much stamina they recover and how much money they're worth? Linus, yes, that was already the person I wanted to prove a relationship with the most. Thank you. Oh god! Oh! Ah! Hubris. Time has come. Okay. So I got a purple-red mullet. Nice. Actually, every fish is at least silver, it looks like. Is that crab pot? 1500? Try to get the crab pot, that'd be nice. Is it worth holding on to purple fish for anything? They do anything special? Or if there's gonna be like a community center. Yeah, okay. That's good to know. I still haven't caught that one super bouncy fish. I don't know if I just need better skill level for it or need to preempt it better. I had a really bad brush with game addiction when I played Final Fantasy XI when I was much younger, where it was actually like affecting my real life. I called off work a couple times to try to participate in a raid. There was one time where I called off work so that I could be available to participate, and then they didn't bring me. And then it was when I was like, I had like the asterisk above my head epiphany moment, like, this is bad. Like, to me, that's the gap between liking a game and playing it a lot versus it actually interfering with your life outside of the video game, right? I think it's completely fine to play a game for 9 hours. I do pretty often. As long as it's not getting in the way of your other things you want to do. I think that's generally true for most addiction. I got 2 of these, damn. definitely don't want to eat any of the gold ones. I guess if I could believe that there is an exact correlation between the cost of the fish and the amount of energy that it heals, and that therefore you can eat literally any fish because it's the same bang for your buck. I'd have to look at the wiki and do the math, though, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure, right. RuneScape is like that, too. There's always something you need to be doing, so you could do it for 10 hours or you could do it for 3 hours. It's small enough that I can probably ignore it. Okay, thank you. Okay, so the tuna always behaves like that with an immediate jump at the beginning. Shoot. I keep, like, holding X when I cast. Old school. I got turned on to it a couple years ago. Never played it when I was a kid. Let's see. Just eat the fish. It's fine. I think I'll be able to get my crab pot tomorrow, and I'll check out crab pot fishing. I'm excited to check out RuneScape 3. I'm probably going to do that in the next couple of years or so. I want to finish all the stuff I want to do in old school first, though. Seems like it's borderline a completely different game. I'll end up recording and posting that to YouTube, though. Oh, really? Okay. Does that skill up fishing as well? Oh, nice, NGC. And dividends. Let's save these for when I don't have a bunch of fish on me. Probably start doing fishing somewhere that's not here. Main reason to do it here is I can sell immediately, but... A nice spread. Yeah, like Spiky said, if you're interested, I recorded my whole blind reaction to old school. It's on my YouTube. Should be linked below. If you're interested, if you play RuneScape, you probably have time to watch a bunch of really long-ass videos while you're clicking rocks, so... Ooh, super cucumber. That's cool looking. I did a video essay on it as well. It is also extremely long, but people who play RuneScape don't care. Yeah, how much do I get? I watched more video essays and consumed more educational content in the couple thousand hours of time I spent on RuneScape than I probably ever did before that. Because now, doing chores was XP gain. I'd leave my character AFK in Nightmare Zone for 6 hours. That's cleanest my house has ever been. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Spiky. I specifically chose not to like aggressively edit it down for length because knowing that the target audience was probably fine with having something run for that period. But I think a lot of what I say is applicable to a lot of video games, though. So RuneScape is kind of like an excitation in the field, so to speak. Like, it's a particularly condensed form of this thing that we talk about when we talk about video games and grinding and what difficulty means, right? So it's a nice one to talk about those issues because it's so naked about what it is. And a lot of other MMOs kind of like disguise what they are a bit better. But at the end of the day, every MMO is RuneScape. Just how obfuscated is it? Deluxe fishing pole and some bait that you can attach to it. Okay, so the deluxe fishing pole got added because of my fishing level ups, presumably. Oh, thanks, Mom. Nice. The real lesson of this game is that you can only abandon corporate dystopia and live a peaceful life as a homesteader if you come into a wealthy inheritance from a boomer who got rich after World War II. Very real. You're not, if you don't have access to generational wealth, you're fucked, buddy. Very authentic. Most of his stock is tied to fishing level. Gotcha. Oh. That's interesting. Is this a permanent choice? I think I want Fisher. I assume that applies to stuff you catch from the crab traps too. Gotta pet the cat. It's mandatory. Clear and sunny tomorrow. Spirits are happy today. Grotto, forest rivers, rainbow trout, forest rivers, pufferfish found in the ocean in the early afternoon. Octopus found in the ocean in the morning. Also marry a rich single farmer. AKA the Marstead solution. Check my shorts discreetly. Did I like fail to water that yesterday or something? That's weird. Thought I hit them all. Okay. So he will not have my watering can ready until tomorrow, right? Need to save a few of these. Actually, let's stop at the community center first so I can get some of these off the list. I can safely sell the purple ones. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I grew up poor, but married into. My wife's parents are pretty well off. Weird culture shock. Riverfish bundle. Literally don't have any of those. Crab pot. I need to actually start using the crab pot. I have an eel and a bream. Fish gosha sandwich wood skip. Okay, none of the ones I already have. Tuna. Red snapper, very tasty. Did I forget the top? Oh, damn it. It's fine, I'll get it later. I'll just close my eyes and sell everything else that I have. Assume you can get special things when it's like thunderstorming. Just since I assume that this weather is slightly rarer, is there any particular body of water in the summer that has the most advantageous fish in a thunderstorm? How many crab pots can you have running? Do they like break eventually or anything like that? Fishing first thing in the morning. I respect it, bro. Do they like gifts more if they're higher quality? Like if you give them a purple thing? Maybe I should do that. A gift. Thanks. Should try to track down Linus. Oh, I'm scrolling the wrong thing. Normal gifts. It was a super cucumber, bud. Ah, whatever. Wasn't expecting it to be that fast. Do I get to use the crab trap again? Could be a tuna. I think whether it drops down or goes up changes. Okay, yes. Oh, purple tuna. Ah, fine, I'll just sell it and look away. It's a lot of money. Oh, I guess he sent me the message about the fiberglass rod, but I had already qualified for it. That's funny. Okay. Load it with bait. We got one. No. After that, I'm going to try to save for the next... So, is it automatically loaded with bait, or do I have to take the bait off of my... Let's see if this works. Do not throw it away. Okay, so I walk up to it, I hand it the bait. Gotcha. And that catches once per day? Counted as fortuitous. I get this chest maybe. Is the quality of the stuff in the chest... Oh, red snapper. Very tasty. Excellent. Alright, I think I can turn in a category then. Sorry, my question was, is the quality of what's in the chest related to the rarity of the fish or no? I wonder if it's like strictly better to go for chests on shit fish. Thunder spooked me. Those spooky noises. Tuna, probably. I like that there appears to be a relationship that each fish has like predictable pattern. So it might be better to go for chests when you know you can catch the shit fish and ignore them on a rare fish. My other favorite fishing minigame was the one in Breath of Fire 2. Maybe Breath of Fire 1. I do like being able to see all the fish that you're going for instead of like just casting your rod into an RNG abyss. One in Palm has 15? Interesting. It definitely seems like the kind of game that would have a robust fishing minigame. A lot of good dopamine dials on this one. Interesting to think about what goes into making a simple minigame feel interesting. Oh god, that one's really hard. Like the crafting minigame in Dragon Quest XI was surprisingly satisfying to interface with. Red snappers must be rain-only fish. Hurts me whenever I miss it at the last second. I should be able to get that third backpack pretty easily. Basically solves all my money woes, which is great. Does getting a perfect catch just increase the quality of the fish by one step then? Or if that's why I have so many silver and gold quality. Spooky noises. I see. Doesn't upgrade from normal to silver. Gotcha. It's so sad that there's a mod to turn this off. Does it just, like, completely randomize it, I guess? It's such a good minigame. Hey Charles, how you doing? I think that Stardew Valley is going to become a free discussion game pretty quickly here, so... Y'all have any gaming news you want to talk about, or general game design thoughts or feelings, feel free to bring them up while we're playing this. There's going to be a lot of fishing in the future. I kind of want to just do enough of this that I have the resources to do everything else without stressing out. It's like the stress lubricant minigame. Shit. Press the button too fast. I can turn stuff in at the community center all hours of the day, right? We were talking about it earlier, that people will turn it off or complain about it because it's the most dexterity intensive thing in the game. In a game that's otherwise pretty chill. So it's like an accessibility thing, I guess. I like it a lot, though. I gotta sell after this cast. I guess this game is pretty low attention on the whole. One more. Okay, I gotta save one of these. Sell the purple one, even though it hurts. I think I have a neutral one in my bank. Spinner. Oh, interesting. So this stacks? Wait, hold on. I have to pick one of these as tackle, or is this instead of bait? Iridium rod. Okay. Well, we got to get that, like, right away. That can take both a bobber and bait, it looks like. Engine calibration. I enjoyed Final Fantasy 14 fishing with a controller because it's you can like sit on the couch away from your computer and just press the button when it buzzes. Don't think about it, it's fine. I kind of miss that stuff, Spiky. I guess that's why I like RuneScape so much, because it's full of weird shit like that. I know it's kind of bad. The problem is that it's the interaction with the concept and social dependency that makes it bad. And it works in RuneScape because the game has virtually zero social dependency. Oh god. That one I think I actually could have caught if I was more prepared for it. Gotta spend money to make money. I'm gonna get this iridium rod. I'm probably gonna fish for 1 or 2 more days after that to try to get seed money for the backpack upgrade and for seeds for the summer. I guess if you can think of Stardew as an attention calibration slash routing game, then that's actually pretty similar to RuneScape, where it's like, okay, I'm going to sit here and fish for 4 days in a row because that'll give me enough money to do the farm thing, and I have to like do the farm thing by this point so that I can harvest it by the end of the season. That's very RuneScape. It was a mistake. The bar always decay at the same rate, or does it decay faster the closer to the bottom it is? Another skeletal tail. So you said there is a use for artifacts once you have a duplicate and have turned one of them into the museum? Once I get the iridium rod, I'll switch to rivers and lakes. I imagine it takes a really long time for the crab pot to pay for itself. I guess depending on whether you're making it out of money or crafting it yourself. Can everything you can catch from crab pots also just show up on the shore, or there's only a small overlap? I guess you probably can't get, like, prawn just on the shore. Ideal fish for that. Excellent. Amphibian fossil. So, like, completing the community center is, like, kind of a soft beat condition, but completing the museum is your, like, 100% completionist condition. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty low maintenance. I'm probably going to go for it later, but... Curiosity. Sure. So level 10 is max level in a skill? Oh, really? I thought museum was like a copy of every possible item. Is it only like the artifact specific stuff that you turn in there? I misunderstood. I see. Can I turn this in from the bank? You're kidding. That's so convenient. No! Don't show it to me! Oh, God. Okay. I guess it's good that they show it to me. Oh, that hurts. You want to start a new playthrough and it's a trap. I'll probably end up wanting to play this a bit off stream once we finish it. Still working through Dwarf Fortress off stream. Wait, did I skip my thing? This is it. Probably don't want to manually sort this. Thanks, Linus. Sashimi. But yeah, I should go give Linus some gifts before the end of the week. New crafting recipe spinner, trap bobber. Copper watering can is ready. Do their best to make your life difficult. Keep having crops die. Is there just a chance they can die? Independent of my choices? Yeah, you kind of want to play the definitive Harvest Moon game. Animal Crossing feels like it's a different thing. Or a different enough thing, anyway. Ocean fish. Bundle complete. Glittering boulder removed. Where was the glittering boulder? Warp totem. Oh, sweet. Oh, consumed on use. Okay. The rest of these didn't have turn-ins. Yeah, the mussel did. It's gold star, but that's fine. Where on the map is the glittering boulder? I probably saw it in a prior episode and just forgot. Blacksmith's bundle. Minecart's repaired. Copper and iron and a gold bar. Okay. Oh, interesting. Find a void essence. Might be able to do that one. Quartz, earth crystal, frozen tier, fire quartz. You pass the mine? Okay. Linus, Booby. You and the fisherman guy are the best. Please don't destroy my tent, poor guy. Oh wait, maybe I misunderstood. That's the glittering boulder next to the mine right there? But there's another objective I have to do to unlock it? Thought it said I just unlocked it, I must have misunderstood. Yeah. He's trying to destroy his tent. Oh, you get all the fish bundles. Okay, thank you. Makes sense. Yo, thank you. Steel watering can, 5 iron bars. Just actually. Oh, copper, the trash can is kind of an interesting concept. So many things to work on. I think I want to try to minimize time spent on my crops in the morning as much as humanly possible, so I'm going to get the iridium rod first, because I think that's going to help me get more fish, get more money. But then I'll work on the stuff I need for the steel watering can, and I guess we'll do the pickaxe after that. The trash can's new. Interesting. Less than 5 years old. Yeah. It's just like water, a group of them. Does it just water faster? Or hold more water without needing to be refilled? I wonder if you can max out, get the iridium trash can, and then just trash everything instead of selling it. Oh, thank you. Surprised it didn't tutorialize that. Did it say it on here? No, it doesn't. See? Is there any charge for the like chargeability on the pickaxe? I should have planted these differently then. Okay, now I know. Oops. Cool. You said the pond at my house is the worst in the game? The hoe only matters like once per season though, right? Low priority for me right now. I need the pickaxe to be able to mine the the big rocks. I do want to clear out my field, even though I'm not going to be using it efficiently. I've already given Willie 2 gifts this week. That's enough. You don't know my relationship to Willie. Hey, give me that. Hell yeah. Okay. So these all fill the same slot on the iridium rod. Are they cheap because you can lose them or something? Oh, I like that idea for the lead bobber. That's a cool design space. We'll try it. Guessing there's no use for the sashimi other than eating it for stamina. Tackle breaks eventually. So I probably want the lead one for some specific fish then. Does it also stop bouncing off the top if I hold it too hard? Seems almost impossible to perfect catch unless if you know what fish it is. Have its pattern memorized. So it bounces off the top. Hey, I needed one of those. Wonder if you can use the trash can to trash your bobber right before it's about to break and recover some usage out of it. A seaweed with this new rod. Oh, hey. Good enough. Yeah, I noticed the tuna pattern. And the one I missed a second ago, I'm pretty sure was a pufferfish again. Should be a red mullet. So is there do those last a certain amount of time, or is there a number of fish attempts in them until they despawn? The one that's actually going to help me get some more catches is going to be the other one here. I love the face on the pufferfish. It's awesome. Oh, I see the little durability. Okay. Bullets. Or, sorry, no, that was tuna, because it goes straight up and then climbs or falls slightly. Crap bobber also makes it easier to get the chests, which is nice. Gold ore, nice. Means I can probably do that blacksmith community center quest. It would be kind of awesome if almost every item in the game was on the coffer loot table. Here's a complicated question that people probably don't know the answer to. Is the fish determined at the moment the exclamation point appears, or can it become trash if you press the X button too late? Just wondering if there's like any kind of roll based on how soon you press it once you see the exclamation point. Try to craft that recycling center. Get a lot of junk. Sometimes I'll accidentally be holding the X button here. You have to keep it held down because releasing is what triggers it. Oh shit, I meant to something there. Can prepared food have quality levels as well? Or is sashimi always going to be neutral quality and therefore will always heal 75? And to fish elsewhere since I can't sell anything here anymore today anyway. Here's the benefit of things stacking if I stay put. But... So furthest from the shore, it's furthest from any possible shore, or just like the length of the cast gives you better fish regardless of where you cast from? Seems confusing with a river specifically. Okay. So a max cast regardless of where you... Well, no, from any land. Huh. Where like both the bridge and the different shores count as land. Gotta get used to these different fish now. Ugh, okay. I'll fish at my house for the rest of it. Okay, every water tile has a predefined fishing value that's based on distance from all land sources. Gotcha. Probably like right down there as you move into town. Especially if I'm going to be doing it for like an hour at a time, right? Yeah. Down makes sense based on what I was just looking at. Holy moly, we're out of time already. It flies by playing this game. Future Marstead, fish some more. Sure, that's what you're going to want to do anyway. But the objective with fishing is to get money. You want to turn in the money to get the upgraded tools. I think you're going to want to do the upgraded watering can and then the pickaxe and then the backpack. And then you can finally play the game. Try to make Linus happy and the fishing guy happy, and you can maybe start trying to focus on other people too. Maybe next time when you save some money as your zero balance so that you can buy more melons, because you need to make sure you get 5 high quality melons before the end of the season. And it looks like they have a chance to just die normally. So you'll want to be prepared for that. Don't forget you can do the community center tasks for making 1 copper, 1 iron, 1 gold ore now that you got this gold ore drop. Don't forget to sleep before signing off, yeah. Good call. Pet the kitty. Orc Bobber Treasure Hunter. Interesting.